Hey.
Let the games begin.
Hi guys. Made a little bit of changes to this deck. I noticed I was having a hard time if people are ignoring my minions, and I noticed how good Echo was, so I changed the secrets around. Instead of 2 duplicates and 1 effigy, it's now basically 1 duplicate, 1 mirror entity, and 1 echo. Echo is kind of my second duplicate. So I'm not really going to get too much value from these mad scientists from here, but this is not a matchup where it's super important.
Interesting.
So most of the overloads are for 2, which would make it a 3-2 anyways. Still a mind control tech for emergencies and heal bot. Other than that, though, my hand is not that good. I'm gonna have to get something from Jeweled Scarab next turn, probably, because the scientists are kind of weak in a matchup like this. 2 mana for 2/2, especially without any more secrets in my deck. Still not bad though for some filler things. Surreal, thanks for subbing. Welcome. Crowfist. I'm like doing fairly good on life. Healing for Healbot for 8 here is still probably my strongest move, because the smaller minions die to the weapon, whereas Healbot might contest this guy. Also, I can't really get Fire Elementaled here because he's overloaded, so it's a good turn for it, I think. He might not be running Fire Elemental in his deck, too. Must have a way to deal 1 damage. Okay, that thing's getting out of control. Unfortunately, this Doomhammer is really good at killing my small guys. I guess the good thing is if he overloads any more, I can big game under it. Maybe. 2 more overload. I might have to trade in from a Belcher, which is good for me. He has Lightning Storm. Oh, there you go. Big Game Hunter range. Wow, that was YOLO. If he didn't roll a 3, he would have had to trade anyways. Oh wait, kind of. Actually, no, it makes sense. Even if you roll 2, you can double Doom Hammer the front half. But then he's trading for the slime. I'm gonna go ahead and play a Scarab here. Vaporize in case he's running some chargers or something. The other ones, I don't really think that that's might be the case, but the other ones aren't very important either, so. Vaporize will actually kind of come into play here. I might just be dead. I'm taking 9 next turn, even with Vaporize. Unfortunately, I think I have to play MC Tech for tempo here. If I use the 2-mana ping the taunt, he would only have 2 minions anyways. I can actually echo MC Tech next turn. He must not have noticed the last scientist didn't get any secret. So, even on my best case scenario, Drawl's Emperor doesn't do anything.
I have no time for games.
The best case scenario would be a refreshment vendor. That way I could try to do something like refreshment vendor, echo refreshment vendor. Even at 3, echo doesn't help me there. And it's definitely not going to help me on the heal bot on the same turn, even with Emperor, so I am going to play Savants here. Actually helps over the Emperor on this creature trade. Oh.
Let the games begin.
I also took out the Arcane Intellect in this deck to make room for Refreshment Vendor. I felt that a lot of times when I was, say, trying to draw cards from AI, it would be kind of for healing. So, like, AI was a weak tempo play. So the card I replace it with is kind of like not a full-powered minion, but like more of a utility heal minion. I also thought about Ascension in that slot, but I haven't tried that one yet. Okay, at least I can trade for the Knife Juggler. He's playing Owl. I don't have anything to do on turn 4. I guess Polymorph.
Interesting.
The problem is I actually might have wanted to trade and ping and then Mirror Entity in turn 4, but I figure I could technically Mirror Entity and then Polymorph on turn 4 if I have to, or I might top deck something. Because Mirror Entity is not likely to do anything on turn 3. On turn 4 it might be a Shredder. On turn 3, most likely Animal Companion, which it doesn't interact with. And then I'm taking 2 extra damage from Owl, especially if I'm going to ping it next turn. But it's playing around some top decks on my end, and depends on what he does. It's not guaranteed, so. Not much different than a ping there. Didn't really work out too well. So if I ping here, I'm still playing Belcher next turn. The ping is pretty much useless. Polymorph is okay. It's just a little bit hesitant because of potential high mains later on. But I have to play for tempo for now. Brand Refreshment Vendor gives everyone a lot of health. Let's go ahead and play the Sludge Belcher first. It's stronger. Even if it's Freezing Trap, I don't have to attack with my Belcher. I'm not likely to lose to face damage this game. I'm likely to lose to board control after top decking the second heal bot. So it's not like I'd rather heal bot and attack like that. I'd rather get the Sludge Belcher down, maybe play a Conjurer or heal bot next turn, and then try to use that one for the trap. I still have Flame Strike, so on turn 7. Oh, this is awkward for him. Because now I can probably just go ahead and attack here. Looks like that's Bear Trap. Or Explosive.
The light protects me.
Kind of annoying. Wow, that's actually really bad for me because I'm just gonna miss a ping. That's what it's gonna be.
Perhaps. You want it? I got it.
I guess I still have 21 health, and I can play the heal bots later, get down to 6-3.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
I already know it's not freezing trap, so there's no way I freezing my heal bot. Power Blast isn't actually bad here because it gives me like that one last turn of Power Blast. For my deck not to have any burn, that effectively allows me to like skip a turn for the healing. Yeah, so the change is different from last night's version. I guess I talked about it really early in my stream. There weren't a lot of people here yet. I changed. So one thing I changed is Matt's. I guess I'm gonna talk about the secret package I changed. Some people are playing around Duplicate and Effigy pretty well, because it's kind of easy to not kill. They're the same thing, right? If you just don't kill my minions, I can't force you to proc it. So I felt like I was too all in, and every time I got a echo from my Conjurer, I felt so good about it. So I decided to change the secret package from 2 duplicates, 1 entity, or 2 duplicates, 1 effigy to 1 duplicate, 1 mirror entity, 1 echo. Echo is kind of like my second duplicate for value. The other thing I changed, partially because of the first change, that's why I want to talk about the first one first, is the Water Elemental. Water Elementals might be better with Duplicate, but Shredder I think is better overall, and it's better with Echo, because you can even echo the second half of Shredder, whereas Duplicate kind of messes up your second half of your Shredder. It's kind of some negative synergy there. This is the most reactive card out of these, the Horse Rider. Whereas,
Interesting.
I'll just take the Horse Rider, because I have a Zombie Chow next turn. If I wanted a 3-drop next turn, I would take the 3-4, not the 4-3. 4-3 trades better against Handlock, but it's a little bit too weak to Hellfire if I played the 4-3 next turn. See Coin Mortal Coiling? No. I felt like Coin Mortal Coil would definitely be a mistake. Because he can't threaten his 4-drop. He might not know, or he might not have a good 4-drop though. On last changes, I took out Arcane Elect for a Refreshment Vendor. Oh yeah, and then Blizzard got changed for Emperor, because at that point I felt like I wanted some Emperor Echo synergy. Not sure about the Blizzard change. That one's more iffy. Okay, let's do this.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
So these had 2 minions that still contest Belcher next turn. He's already used 1 Mortal Coil, second one's a little bit unlikely. Plus he used Coined Chow, so it's not likely that he has a second 4-drop. Because if you had 2 4-drops, you would not want to coin Chow, you'd want to coin out 2 4-drops in a row. It's more likely I get hit by a 5-drop here. I like how it lines up against Belcher. Zombie Chow, Imp Gang, Boss Drake were cards that I've seen. It could be a dragon deck. Those, I think I saw some dragon lists running Double Chow, Imp Gang, maybe Purple's lists from DreamHack. Or it could be a singleton Reno list.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
Yeah, I think it is Purple's list from DreamHack. If I had to guess. Is he shadow flaming? Yeah, he's shadow flaming. Okay, well, that's okay. It's not the worst. Actually, there might not be big game hunter targets in this deck. Most dragon lists aren't running any big game targets. Oh, it's Dreadsteed deck. The question is if Dreadsteeds... Okay, that's my worst enemy. I have to polymorph that. Question is if these things run big game hunter targets. Guy Barone, thanks for resubbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Seems like there is speech age target. I'm not gonna really just echo one big game hunter though. Doesn't seem important enough. Not sure how many. If you're running Rag, you're generally running Dr. Boom at least as well. But still, it's one minion.
So many possibilities.
Kind of does look like a Reno deck, actually. Power overwhelming. Yeah, this is a Reno deck. He's running all these one-ofs. Reno, this is Reno Handlock, actually. I'm gonna duplicate this guy, actually, in Flame Strike. I could definitely use more big game hunters, I just realized. The Dreadsteed's probably a one-of. The more I look at this list, Dreadsteed's a one-of in a Reno deck. It's not a Dreadsteed deck. I'm glad I had a polymorph, because Dreadsteed's really annoying for me. Oh, the counter! But it's unfortunate. That's bad, actually. He can get so many flames of Azeroth. Okay, just one. It's okay. I might just go ahead and echo here. Healbot and this big game hunter. At least I can kill every single 7 drop he plays, so I can cut down on the number of value cards he has in his deck. Flame Strike I think is pretty valuable to burn a Flame Strike on this turn just on those 2 minions. So I'm sure if he's running Rag, he's running at least Dr. Boom, and now it also seems like it might be running Moltens as well. I'm my favorite Hearthstone streamer.
I have no time for games.
I can't really play, and well, you know what? He's running out of cards in his deck, and I'm going to be falling behind on tempo anyways, so I think I'm just going to play the heal bot here and bait the Flame Strike for next turn. Because I need to buy turns to draw into like stuff. Minions, I guess.
Put this apple on your head.
Every single card he's run is a 1-of so far. I've never seen any 2-ofs yet. So I'm sure it's a Reno list at this point. Gonna need a Flame Strike now. Problem is I don't have tempo for Jiraxis. If he just plays Jiraxis, that would be definitely awkward for me. As far as the cards he's used already and not used, he hasn't used Emperor yet. There it is. And after that, it would just be the big stuff that he might not be playing. Yeah. I kind of don't want to get the Polymorph. Implosion. Most of his spells are high impact at this point. I think like a Hellfire, it would not be wrong to really get a counter spell over Polymorph. Actually, I could just Polymorph the Emperor. That would make it so I can't play Mirror this turn. But it does kill the Emperor, so... Two cards left in his deck.
From the void I come.
Alright, the question is, can I play MC tech for tempo? There's Jiraxis. You know, I'm gonna lose Jiraxis. It might be a good turn. He's drawing his whole deck. There's Mal'Ganis, Jiraxis, and Doomguard, perhaps. He might not be running Doomguard because Dreadsteed. I'm gonna just kill this guy. That's the worst case scenario for me.
I'm almost out of cards.
Mirror entering Draxus wouldn't really win me the game. Wow. This is my comeback turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see what I get first. Let's do this, I guarantee a good steal.
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
It's crazy. These are the two minions that he wants to attack anyways, so I shouldn't double trade, because he's probably Hellfiring this turn and then trading for these anyways, so it doesn't really make sense for me to trade the two minions that he wants to attack before Hellfire. Alright, RNG is back. Although it actually did make sense, huh? Because the boombots might have killed something else.
I've got the beast in my sight.
I have no time for games.
Oh, jeez. It's only one move here.
Let none survive.
Oh, he lost. I have 7 power at the ping, and then he's dead. That was like right on the edge.
Versus Jane.
Let the games begin.
I'll show them. I'll show them all. I'll show them. I'll show
I can potentially save this sheep for Mirror Entity.
I'll show them. I'll show them.
I don't really want to give him my Mad Scientist. There's a lot of synergy in his deck as well.
I hope you like my invention. I hope you like my invention.
Okay, so this is some kind of control mage. Wow, I just went face. Actually, don't have a play here, huh? I want to save my coin for Emperor, so let's go ahead and I guess just pass my turn.
Oh, if you're sure.
Seems like some kind of freeze mage. Maybe with Reno because of the novice engineer include. That mirror entity is not the worst thing that could have happened. Sometimes you actually get a Doomsayer, which is worse. It's 100% not duplicate. He went face with the novice engineer, so there's no way he would do that in the first place if it was duplicate. Just play the Emperor here. Not playing around Mirror Entity. Even if it was Mirror Entity, I couldn't trade the Scientist in, so. So I'm getting multiple turns of Emperor activation. That might not be that important, though. Ooh. That is a good draw. I think that's block. He's used barrier block. This is true freeze mage and not something like duplicate Echo Giants. I think the heal bot will be saved with Echo. It's actually more important to echo the heal bot than to echo Emperor. Malygos deck, I think, because of the Coal Light. Let's go ahead and play my Scarab and Refreshment Vendor. I should take a spell if I only need to bluff spells. It's so hard in this matchup. Oops, I just healed him. This is for duplicate. I need to play another minion as well to go down to 7 cards for duplicate. It wouldn't actually be bad to duplicate Scarab because it gives me answers for Freeze Mage potentially, especially if I get an Ice Block. Ice Block, if I do get Ice Block, it's almost a free win because they can't kill you through Ice Block Freeze Mage that easily. I don't think I'm going to play Echo. There's no point. But I do need to play some stuff, so... Maybe I should save... Save some for Bran. Crazy good. 7 cards. I could Muckla, Echo Muckla. I should play Muckla anyways, just to have that potential. Just who cares about bananas for Freeze Mage? I could Echo here, but is that even possible? I have too many cards. Yeah, it's actually going to be impossible to Echo this turn. Plus, if I want to Muckla twice this turn, I would have to have slot, because these are all older minions than Muckla, so I would have to have a lot of slots. Oh, even that worked.
You want it? I got it.
I'm going to consider dumping my hand for the Echo soon, just because I get a Refresh from Ender as well. That's some more healing. I could heal bot and Echo. It'd be maybe, I'm not sure. The card I really want to get is the Scarab, perhaps. Effigy helps a little bit. Just get another minion, maybe. The other secrets, it's always just annoying. More and more secrets makes it harder for him, even though most of them aren't doing anything. They're the best alternative of what I had. Eventually I might be looking to mill him a card, 1 card with Muckla. Okay, so let's count damage. 8, 9, 10, 16. Frostbolt, 19.
I'll get it.
There's a lot of misplays, but I don't know. That was a hard turn. I could have got him at 1, but I wanted to use these. I didn't want to duplicate, or I didn't want to echo this Spellbender minion because it would fill my hand up too much.
I'll get 'em.
I need to trade off some minions so I have slots.
I hope you like my invention.
It's the monstrosity. Who knows what's going on?
Medivh versus Garrosh.
Let the games begin.
It almost seems like the Scarab Discover is stronger than Conjure Discover. Actually, it's depending on what happens. Conjure Discovers gives me Echo a lot, and that's won me the game. Hearthstone is a bit laggy in ranks. It never shows up until the next game now. Low impact minion. I'll take the torch, I'd say. Actually, polybore. It's kind of like a polymorph effect. Not nearly as good, but it matters a lot less in this matchup compared to polymorph. Against aggro or against decks, I guess that you don't have board control against, it's a lot worse. But if you have board control, it's kind of easy to trade off one of your minions. Maybe a 1/1 plus the ping or something. I can be more liberal with my polymorphs now. I can polymorph with Belcher, Sylvanas, and Ysera. That's perfect for me. Really need those cards.
Speak to me. Bring the pain.
This is actually probably Patron Warrior. The good thing about this is I have Flame Strikes for the patrons. And he hasn't developed his patrons super early this game. I'll definitely have time to wait for Flame Strike. He gets 3 cards from Acolyte. Not much I could have done there. But, I mean, I got 2 cards from my Acolyte, so it's just kind of like he only got +1 on me.
Interesting.
Let's go ahead and play this. If I lose my Belcher, it's going to be hard to use my duplicate that's coming out. I might get my Scarab duplicated, which wouldn't be a disaster. Scarab is actually a good late game card as well, but it's not that likely, and kind of want to get this duplicate out. Actually, it's not a Patron Warrior, huh? It's running Crush and Geddon. It must be a Control Warrior, just running Whirlwind. For some reason, I thought the Whirlwind would mean he was Patron, because I haven't seen Whirlwind in this kind of list for a long time.
Interesting.
I might just go ahead and duplicate Emperor here. The good thing about this move is I can Flame Strike Ping next turn because of the Emperor activation, and duplicate Emperor is some of the strongest things you can do against Control Warrior. I'm kind of considering just Frostbolting and Pinging, but it's hard to play anything if I do that. This actually prevents me from dying. I was at, I believe, 16, so Grom plus an Activator, if he's running something like an Activator at 8 mana. That'd be really hard. He would have to have a 0 mana Activator in a Rage or something. I got a 420 donation from Rob Moraine. Hey Strife, you cuddly panda bear. I really enjoy your stream. Your YouTube channel is pretty good. Keep it up. Chim spread, Cap Pride. Thanks for your donation. I could leave up the heal bot. It's not a big threat. I can just ping down the 7-1. I don't like playing the Conjurer. He gets the trade. This is the good turn for Sludge Belcher, so... Sludge Belcher, the Slime, contests the 3-1. This is a weird deck. He's running Heal Bot, and he's running Zombie Chow and Controller. It's at 4 right now. Normally I'd say this is a good time to Flame Strike. It is. I have a lot of value here. This way, if he does go face or anything, I can Flame Strike. He might actually use this turn and try to mess up my duplicate if he thinks I have another one and kind of trade inefficiently. Also, the 5/5 contests the minion, and it's good against his Gore Howl. I want to play Conjurer after. After this gets below 3, potentially. Really glad I got this Polybore. Ooh. I actually think I'd rather Echo the Conjurer than Emperor. What I can do for some extra value, I can use it later as well. Yeah, let's just use it later. Because if I want to use it this turn, I Conjure plus MC Tech and Polybore, I could do everything. Wow, Duplicate. That's crazy good. I got a $10 donation from Kev. What up, Crow Daddy? I like the fresh cut fam. Thanks. Thanks for a donation. Okay, there's no way he's winning a value game now, I think, because I have the Echo too. I can actually leave up the 6/3. I have a lot of extra life to work with. It's kind of scary though. Let's see what I get, I guess. That's the best way to do it. I have no great removal. Polybore or Flame Lance. Flame Lance is better because I can't ping and I have no small minions. But Polybore gets, I don't know, Ysera's already dead. You can actually kill, like, even Alex and stuff with Flame Lance compared to Polybore. I guess I'll take Flame Lance. And Flame Strike. One of the only ways I can lose this game, because I don't have a taunt or heal right now, is if he Alexes me and just goes all in. Because leaving up to 6/3, Alex sets me to 15. Then he has 6 more damage, maybe 8 on board. So I think that's a little bit too scary. This is good. I'm gonna play Emperor here. Fireball's probably the best here. He's getting kind of low, not to mention Fireball kills Sludge Belcher. Mirror Entity, I don't know if he's running some more small minions. I'm not really scared of Alex anymore because I have Refreshment Vendor, Echo, Refreshment. Yeah, I can easily heal myself out. Another thing is he hasn't played any Armor Smiths this game yet. Although he might actually just not be running Armor Smiths with the whole zombie chows and heal blots for his healing kind of or anti-aggro stuff. Okay, this is awkward in the sense that I do want to echo that guy, but I can't play more minions until I kill the Sylvanas. It's not really worth it to echo like that. Yeah, I mean, that's not worth it. Just go ahead and play my stuff.
Perhaps.
I wish I could use my removal because, you know, my minions are more valuable than removal, but this is immune, so... Actually, might not have that much stuff left. He's done a pretty good job of clearing my board. But I do have Brand left over and Conjure. I also have Dr. Boom.
What now?
But no Big Game Hunter yet. Technically, he's 2 cards ahead of me in Fatigue. But it's always weird. Ooh, he's running that? It's hard for me to predict this list. This is so weird. If he's 2 cards ahead in Fatigue, it's not really 2, it's 1.5, I guess. That's not good for me. If feels 2, it might make up the difference between our hero powers a little bit better. Baron Geddon's gone, so he hasn't used any executes or shield slams. I'm not going to get MC Tech value. I don't have a whole lot to work with, so I'm going to hold back. Normally this is not a great brawl for him, but this is still the best brawl he's going to get this turn for the rest of the game. I don't have much left to brawl. This game is going to be really grindy now. I've usually been more ahead against Warriors, or had more to work with. Like I can kind of afford to get brawled more, but this is starting to get to the point where it's going to be a really close Fatigue game.
I've got the beast in my sight.
One thing I do have to do is I have to get the brand value on my Conjure. No Alex came down this turn. Shouldn't have that many minions. Let's save Fireball for burn. Fireball is better against 8/8s, but I do have a Big Game Hunter. It's just hopefully I get it. Otherwise, I just use my Polymorph. I don't think there's anything really left to Polymorph anyways, so... I'm gonna save Brand Heal Bot. Oh wait, can I even do that? Because I need a Brand Conjure, and I can't play all 3 in the same turn. Brand Healbot might be better than Brand Conjurer in the fatigue, because spells, you'll never have a last minion standing because of a spell if he kills all my minions. And it doesn't seem like I have trouble killing all of his minions. So I think Brand Healbot is better than Brand Conjurer. I could consider Flame Striking over Fireball here, because it can be used for burn.
Interesting.
He doesn't use any executes yet. Even though I could Sylvanas and Fireball my Sylvanas steal his guy, it almost seems like that's not as good. It's 10 damage. But he doesn't use any executes, so yeah.
I have no time for games.
Oh, he had an activator that easily. I don't think that's gonna cause me to lose the game, though. I don't think Brand will die this turn, so I can do it anyways next turn. Flame Cannon. The last card's an execute. Flame Cannon saves me, gives me more damage in the long run than Pyroblast, because if I get a Pyroblast, I have to trade one of my minions in for Reno. His last card should be an execute unless it's something really weird. And this way I can Flame Cannon plus Healbot. Oh jeez. Nah, I lost. He has beat me in fatigue. 3. I think I lost. Yeah, I'm definitely lost. It's just his life tills too much. I didn't actually even get the Brand Healbot. I just want to see how close I am. Alright, so not that close. Like 30 health away.
games begin.
This is actually a pretty good hand. I'll get rid of Sylvanas. Just in case it's Zoo. For this hand luck, I can consider just keeping all my minions there. Mad Scientist, Shredder, and Sylvanas at least. I think I will cut Dr. Boom eventually, but it has a lot of synergy with Bran. Eventually, I think I'll be dropping Dr. Boom for Archthief, which is another big game harder target, but...
Buying or selling.
It's rare that games actually get... I'm not even sure if dropping Dr. Boom for Archthief is the best, actually. It's really rare for you to lose a fatigue, so I'm not sure how much it makes sense to keep playing greedier and greedier. Most of the time you die to aggro, so Boom is better than Archthief against the aggro. Or faster decks at least. Archthief makes it so that you almost can't lose a game like that though. The artifact is too strong.
Buying or selling.
Two peddlers. Seems like it's one of those Malygos decks, maybe.
Buying or selling.
Alright, this will let me get my duplicate out for maybe with a Shredder. It's not that helpful to have a 4-3 against a Twilight Drake or a Twilight Guardian compared to a 2-2. I like playing this. If he trades, I get a duplicate on a good minion. I really need this duplicate on this guy to help my mana curve going into these turns. Otherwise, if he just goes face, I can always sheep next turn.
So many possibilities. Why do you call? From the void I come.
Oh, that's awkward because I can't really trade in. I can just play Bran Bronzebeard though now that I got that.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
I have no time for games.
Just gonna isolate my 4-2 with Sylvanas. I could do something cool with sheep here. Try to either donate him the sheep or just trade in Pink Sylvanas and hope that whatever comes out of Shredder gets killed by sheep. I can also just sheep Sylvanas, but that might not even be as good as sheeping Voidcaller. Sylvanas not that big of a deal here.
My lands.
It's not quite, yeah, I guess it's... Just give him that. Let's go ahead and play Conjurer and freeze his Dr. Boom. Interesting. I have so many Flame Strikes and Blizzards, it's hard to use. I don't know if you can really have too much against Zoo, though. Polybore is good. I have a Polymorph, so yeah, that's the best. Ice Lance is another possibility, actually, because it's like a tempo play I can use, and I do have 2 Frost Bolts. But I'm going to Blizzard Flame Strike anyways next turn. I could also Actually, I like Ice Lance. What I really need is the tempo gain. I'm not going to Frostwall Ice Lance here, though. I'm just going to set up for the AoE next turn.
Put this apple on your head. I have big plans.
That was from Peddler, although that's not the biggest deal since I have the board clear anyways. It is going to force a ping, maybe. What I need is the cheap stuff. That's why I liked getting the Ice Lance here. Just getting so many. Board's getting so bad for me.
Perhaps.
This will still allow me to Flame Strike and clear his board because of the sheep up. I'm going to be having a Flame Strike here. And I can heal the full next turn. I don't know about full, but a lot at least. 16 points. As long as I don't die here, which is almost impossible. There's no more boom left. Hopefully it doesn't drop huge threats. This is good. Not a very threatening board. I can even combo it with Frostbolt. I'm definitely on a Frostbolt over Scarab here. I think that'd be way too greedy. So these are situational cards or Doom Guards.
Get in there and fight, maggot! Who dares summon me?
I'm still having some value problems. That kind of solves my value problem. How many implosions has he used? One? I'll take the Scarlet Crusader. Trade's the best against this board. As long as I kill this guy, so. Shouldn't be any Divine Shields. The other one's just a 3-3. Scarlet Crusader trades against bigger minions much better than the Imp. Imp is really good early game, but at this point I'm fighting bigger minions. Maybe. It really depends. It's Zeus, so you can easily drop small minions. But I guess what I'm scared of is big minions, so I should hedge around that. If he just plays small minions, he can't really beat me because he's only playing like life tap. He can't play that many every turn. Effigy sounds good. It's a tempo card. All my stuff is 2, 3, 4. Even the 1/1 is 2. I guess the point is Effigy here. I don't get anything from it. I mean, I don't get anything from the mana I save, the ping. This deck is looking better and better, actually. Seems definitely more solid after the last changes. I got a donation from Wendy. Hey Bay, your new haircut has me gushing. You've gone from cute to hot, so that allows backdoor access anytime. Thanks for donation, Wendy. It's actually curve out pretty well with the Shredder here. Muster is strong enough to contest my whole board.
I'll never tell.
Reporting for duty.
If I can keep board control against this deck,
Reporting for duty.
I might be able to mess up his Mysterious Challenger. If I get a big game hunter, I guess it's more likely. He doesn't have a secret down. It's still stronger to play Conjurer here than Sheep. I just leave myself with a 4-1 is the problem there.
You want it? I got it.
Not Cone of Cold for sure. I want to answer to a big minion right now. Polymorph and Flamelance are both fine. Flamelance is slightly... Well, I'm going to take Polymorph because it's more versatile. Polymorph plus 1 mana is like almost strictly better than Flamelance. Although Flamelance you can ping another minion, but this isn't really Arena. And I don't have any... Like, I don't need the extra mana next turn. I can Polymorph and ping next turn if he plays Mysterious Challenger next turn. I got a 250 donation from Tatrot. What is your favorite meme?
I'll never tell.
My favorite meme. I don't know. I always like think of something that I forget. I don't have like a list of memes in my head.
None of your business.
I'm gonna guarantee Avenge hits this guy over, even though he's gonna Redemption a Secret Keeper this way instead of a Noble Sacked dude. It's still better. I actually might not attack this turn. Competitive Spirit Redemption. And Noble Sack. Oops. Should have... Actually, no, that's fine. I couldn't have Mirror into it first, or I couldn't have pinged it first. I still like Mirror here over Jeweled Scarab. If I want to Sheep next turn, the Repentance doesn't mean anything anyways. Whereas I think it's worth more to buff my guy. Or not buff, is to get the Mirror Image down. Actually looking kind of weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's good. Let's play a Scarab here, just to get his secret. Tinkertown has some synergy here, actually. It's basically a 4-4 with a spare part. All of my hand is mechs. Nova's pretty appealing as well to buy me that turn.
Interesting.
And Forgotten Torch is also pretty appealing. I think I like the Nova more. I have a lot of minions. And it's kind of likely it just face races me from this position forward.
Put this apple on your head.
My favorite meme is Numa Numa, the dancing fat guy. Okay, I'm glad I took the Frost Nova here. Noble Sacrifice hits a 2 health guy. Okay, I already know what to do. I want to be attacking with the sheep next turn.
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Don't get complacent.
So we got my Bran. Uh-oh, 2 Shredders, so I might lose the Valley game. Just, this game was like a serious challenger into Boom into Tyrion, I think. That's not good for me. I guess I can Suicide Lorewalker Cho. I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage, but yeah, I can't race, especially if I play Fender. He has way more power than me on board.
Funnel cakes! Get your funnel cakes here! More cakes! Reporting for duty.
It's probably Avenge. Revenge or Redemption? The problem is if it's Avenge plus 3 plus 2, it's be 7, 5. I can't let that... Actually, It doesn't change that much if it's Avenge.
Interesting.
Because he can kill my Sludge Belcher anyways with his Ashbringer. So even though I'm only taking 2 more damage like this. Because I'd be taking 1 from the 1/1 if I don't kill it. So it's only 2 more. 2 is a decent amount, but... Also, if I don't, I'll never be able to kill anything. So he makes more guys next turn. I'll just always pinging nothing. Ooh, there we go. Oh, back in the game. Okay, back in the game again. I don't need the cut purse coin, it's completely useless right now. I can ping it down over 2 turns. Echo, yeah. Actually, if I just race him, he might be the one forced to trade. Oh yeah, wait, I can just make a compromise, because I'm throwing lethal anyways, and this way if he does trade, I can ping it down. So now he's at 7. If he goes face, I win. Otherwise he trades, I just ping it over 2 turns.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty. Well played. Reporting for duty. The victory is yours.
Gotta believe in the heart of the cards. I was wondering if I was like desperate enough there to just like kill shredders those turns. This is actually kind of close.
Medivh versus Gul'dan.
Let the games begin.
Big Game Hunter should always be a keep against Warlock. Instead of Sylvanas, I guess you could play a Blizzard. I had a Blizzard on one of my 6 drop slots, but I added Emperor for Blizzard. If you don't have Sylvanas, probably just add back to the Blizzard.
I greet you. Ah, buying or selling.
I might just try to... Well, I don't want to ping it down over 2 turns, I guess. Because I want to play Belcher next turn, but I'm not willing to Frostbolt this or play Sheep here. So I'm just going to, I guess, ping it anyways and just probably play Belcher next turn. This game would be easier if I had a duplicate. If I had a duplicate, I could get away with like double Frostbolting the 3/6. Then playing duplicate, ping next turn, then Belcher. But without the duplicate, the Belcher isn't worth as much.
Don't have enough mana.
He's played 2 Peddlers. Looks like he didn't get a power rolling from one of them. So he had, I think, Moral Coil and Flame from the Peddlers. Conjure's kind of underwhelming here. Probably gonna be a Sheep turn.
Interesting.
Just gonna risk it. Got a $5 donation from Mayflower Electronics. Hey there, couldn't find a business email address. Check your Twitch inbox and get a chance. Thanks. Alright, thanks for the donation. I'll check it after that stream. Looks like I made a big mistake in not attacking first. Or trading at least the 1/1 in. I thought the taunt would protect him. Wow. 3/1 is not too great to steal.
Perhaps.
Might even be worse than a Boombot to steal.
Pay up.
PC-130 into dislocator.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Definitely got me back in it. Almost the dream.
More. You want it? I got it.
Dragon Malagus. None of these seem particularly good. Probably take Forgotten Torch. I have extra mana ping it next turn anyways, and I'm not really scared of him owling his guy and trading in. Or Shadow Flaming.
My eyes are open.
Didn't think of that one. This could be a crazy turn for me though. I can't echo really. Let's go ahead and see what I get. Probably polymorph and trade. Polybore. Actually, I need the Acolyte here. I should actually echo here. Maybe I messed up. If I was going to echo, I should have not taken the Acolyte and I should have taken the Polybore. The other option was taking the Frost Nova and trying to keep my board up to echo it next turn, but that's kind of iffy because of AoE, like Shadow Flame and stuff. It's going to make a tempo play. I can always use the draw later. These won't trade too well on board right now.
Perhaps.
What does he want to do? Oh, potentially Owl, huh? Okay, so I'm going to play this. It's still a 6/6 and just torch this guy. It's not going to play Mirror Entity here in case he owls. It's pretty likely that he owls it anyways. But the good thing with this 5/5, it's pretty useful maybe, even if he does owl. I'm happy if he trades for 2 of his minions here.
Interesting.
Trying to save my Flame Strike. I wish I had high health minions here. This is as good as I can get. I'd like to play high health minions just to absorb damage, make it harder for him to kill them into the Flame Strike bait turn. I'm dead. That game might have been some poor choices on on the discovers. Let's see how fast this curve is. Also, me potentially getting a mirror entity is a lot better than having only duplicates here.
Alone guide my lands.
I could always play Mad Scientist into Shredder instead of coining out Shredder. It's more important for me to be able to play something here. This deck is super fast. And I'm fighting pretty good for board control right now, so... Okay, I actually broke his curve by killing his Aspirant, probably. Missed his drop this turn.
I must safeguard you.
I'm actually not sure if he's a aggro druid or a mid-range. The Living Roots doesn't give that much away. So I could sheep and clear his whole board, but that will leave me with no brand. Well, I'm not going to have brand anyways. It would just leave me with whatever comes out of the death rattle. And that's all, compared to trading this, having two scientists, and what? Yeah, that's two scientists better. I got 420 donation from Grim Digital. Hi StrifeCro, I love the new deck, although for some reason I would get rid of both if they're all conjurers. Just my 2 cents. Look like your stream / gameplay, smiley face. Thanks for the donation. I don't think this deck would work without conjurers. It's almost one of the best cards. It's won me a lot of games. With Brand and stuff, so...
Where shall I strike?
Okay, he's definitely getting punished for going face. I do have Healbot, so he's trading more poorly now.
I have no time for games.
Alone guide my lands. Alone guide my lands.
He's actually a mid-range deck, not an aggro deck, but he's playing like an aggro deck.
Another night on the
Oh, no, he is aggro, okay. It just was a weird game.
No play.
I can clear his board here with Healbot, Frostbolt, trade. Otherwise, I can trade in trade ping if I want to save the Healbot or save the Frostbolt. Wow.
Let none survive.
Pretty annoying. I don't have any minion that's that big though. Problem is it's stealth for combo. The barrier makes that fine. So I'm at 28 here with the duplicate down as well. Forgot what was my oldest minion, River Croc. Yeah, he's dead. I'm gonna save Frostbolt in case of a Fell Reverb or a Dr. Boom. I can just throw down another minion to replace the minion I played.
Well played.
Alright, I'm gonna take my break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. I can either continue playing this deck or play a rogue deck. This one I kind of tried. It's pretty cool. It reminds me a lot of the old school rogues back in the day of beta Hearthstone, where people were running the same shell in every deck: Shattered Sun Cleric, Defender of Arcus. It's basically like a buff meta back then, because everything was really strong. Shattered Sun was a 3/3 and Argus was a 3/3 as well. Novice Engineer is a 1/2. It's kind of like that. Now it's with Death Rattle. The reason I name it the People's Rogue, it's kind of like a simple to play deck compared to how complicated Oil Rogue can get. Yeah, let me go ahead and play the Rogue. I'm streaming this mage for 3 days. It's been evolving, which is kind of cool. But I felt it was better to play the mage earlier on in my stream. I usually start playing worse and worse as it gets closer to 4 hours, and my brain is feeling it already. The deck is really complicated. Let's see if I have any rogue ones. Nope. You don't need Echo of Medivh in Mage. I actually played the first 2 days of my stream without Echo, and I had 2 duplicates and 1 effigy. I was having some problems. I guess what you could do is have 2 duplicates and 1 mirror and try it from there, but I think Echo is good. Seems like the deck got stronger over the last day. Oh, that's not what I wanted. The reason why I kept Eviscerate is there's a lot of evisceratable targets, Flamewaker, Mana Worm, and things like that. And my deck is so spell light. If you look at the deck, I think it's over like 25-ish minions. 2 backstabs, 2 eviscerates, and 2 fan of knives. So I felt like keeping the backstab was good, or keeping the eviscerate was good, because I'd very likely get other minions that are all kind of replaceable. And I wanted to be able to get that tempo. Backstab and Eviscerate are really good tempo cards. After I curve out.
Hello. The pleasure is mine. Here we go.
Jolt Scare, Mage, and Clockwork Gnome. Really wanting to cycle.
Here we go.
If I didn't have Blood Mage, you could try Abusive number 2. Or Dark Iron Skulker number 2. It's pretty tempting to backstab Eviscerate. I can actually use all my mana. He coined out the Water Elemental. Thing is, if I don't use backstab this turn, I might not be able to backstab next turn because he can trade water elemental and ping my guy after Harvest Golem. This also frees my face and I wouldn't be able to use my weapon. I'm scared he has another water elemental because if he coin one out, he kind of might be more likely to follow the curve and have another 4-drop. A lot of times you don't have a choice though. I didn't attack because I might, if you want to use all my mana next turn, just save the weapon. Raptor plus Eviscerate, for example. Mind Vision.
Hello.
Wonder what it got.
Here we go.
Now I might be attacking because of the Argus plus hero power move and getting this 2 damage for free and then remake the dagger. There's no beasts, right? Wait, how's this not a beast? Oh, it's a dead beast, that's why. It's a skeleton. But yeah, if that's not a beast... Actually, I have Creeper, huh? So I do have a beast in my deck. I was just wondering if I could ever activate Kill Command. Might make me play a little bit differently. Oh, I didn't get to see if this was created from... No, it wasn't. So he still has this 3-drop random card.
Runs out on me.
Everyone gets it. Oh, okay, that's what happened. Oh, the synergy. Not this. Actually, yeah, I'll play it.
Here we go.
It's not like he'll kill Creeper, but I'm actually more scared of MC Tech than anything. Seems like it's a control. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it's like the same list I'm running because there's a lot of different cards. It seems more tempo based with Spellslinger and Clockwork Gnome than a control deck. You're not as yeah. This is a tempo mage. Actually, it's not the same at all. Let's see how much damage I have. Kill Command 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 damage. Just gonna probably Skulker and Hero Power. I'd like to develop the Nerubian Egg. That's so weird. I almost feel like Skulker, Egg, and trading in the Creeper. But then, yeah, it's still better, I think.
So many options.
What lurks
Too soon.
into the breach?
Alright, let's just do this. I feel like I might not have enough power like this, though. This way, there's no way Flame Strikes me anymore. It's not even a real move. I have too many Death Rattles. But now I'm breaking up too much of my power, and it makes it harder if you just play stuff. Maybe I tried too hard to keep the Kill Command activated.
Here we go.
Just going for the lethal here. Hoping leaving up the spell power doesn't make that much of a difference. It's much less scary to leave up spell power against the mage than a rogue. Rogue is the scariest. Difference between Flame Strike is 5. Also, our mages don't run Arcane Explosion skills really well. Swipe skills really well. Blizzard kind of scales well. Single target spells don't scale that well from spell power. Unless it's Arcane Blast. 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. Really close. Let's put a fan here. Oh.
This guy's toast.
Here we go.
That's the reason I have double fan plus the double Drake and the double Loot Hoarder Blood Mage this deck. I'm not willing to run Sprint in this deck.
I'm sorry.
So all my draw has to be from the minions. Yeah, I did pick up lethal. Lost 2 more damage with SI. Oops.
Time runs out on me. I'm sorry.
Valera versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Watch your back.
He did mulligan his whole hand, more likely to be handlock. Really tempted to keep abusive against Zoo with the creeper though. I guess since I have rogue hero power, I should be able to hero power and creeper to kill a knife juggler without having the abusive.
Buying or selling.
That better not be a Voidwalker. That's the card I'm most scared of. Ooh, Argus is good. So I like killing this, playing Egg next turn, and then playing Argus on turn 4. This way I get 2 charges of the weapons this turn and next turn.
Why do you call?
Okay, so I guess I'm done.
I come.
Wow, that's crazy. I'm messing up my mana a lot if I play Raptor here. And I also have Skulker, a lot of things next turn. But if I Argus, activate my egg, trade in. I can also use my dagger this turn. There's nothing that good, huh? Next turn that I would really want that extra mana, it seems. So I have like 2 eggs right now. It's so hard for him to trade. But if he goes face, he gets punished by Defender of Argus pretty heavily, actually. But then it's sort of to trade after 4/4 is coming out. I'm actually saved Skulker for after Implosion. I played Zoo against this deck, and Skulker has ruined me a lot after Implosion. Nice, that's pretty weak. We can just go ahead and Argus next turn. It's so weird, I miss mana so much, but it's not even close. This is by far the best move. So if I trade like this and trade like this on the Peddler, he gets to have multiple imps. That might not be the biggest deal though. Else I can trade and kill this. Yeah, actually I like this better. I'm not sure actually.
Here we go.
Some things lead me in the other direction. Because any 1/1s that come out of the Imp Gang boss die to Skulker if I want to play Skulker next turn.
My shield for Argus.
Getting really low.
Here we go.
How greedy am I? If I'm greedy, I play Shredder here. And then I'm at 9. I would die to Power Whelming plus Doomguard. I think it's time for the Argus to come down. This is a much less greedy play. Hopefully it's enough to win the game. Because I'd give him out to win. Doomguard Power would kill me. Or even like maybe 2 Power Whelmings and Abusive or something.
Why do you call?
There's not really much I can do to punish him with Skulker here. Skulker trade. I can't kill the Doomguard. It's 5 Abusive. If I had another Abusive or something. It looks like Skulker's my only good move though.
What works? To the breach. Well played.
Actually would have died if I played safe if I played greedy. I needed to make a stronger move, but he had the Doomguard power anyway, so there's no way I could have won from there. It took too much damage early. I lost some tempo. I wasn't able to play all my minions. It's because my mana curve got messed up, but I'm not sure if what I did was necessarily weaker. I didn't play the Argus on turn 4.
Let the hunt begin.
Watch your back.
I have 6 2-drops with Death Rattle, so I kept the Unearthed Raptor. I probably would have mulliganed it if I had a coin. That way I could go for the coin SI, but it's much harder to activate SI without a coin, so
I smell blood.
I really need a 2-drop. Hero Power isn't going to do too much against Worgen. Although it's not that bad against Web Spinner if I don't pick up a 2-drop, then...
Here we go.
It's definitely a Face Hunter. He could be the weird Face Hunter where you're running Web Spinner and all the stuff, and then running Houndmaster as well.
Here we go.
That guy is contestable with my Harvest Golem, but it's all about the face damage. Eviscerate makes this move kind of good. Even if he gets a 4 health guy, could eviscerate it next turn. I just need to lock down the board and stabilize with the Argus. Need to use Argus pretty late in this matchup. At around 15 health. I guess it's getting to the point where I have to use it now. It's hard. It's still hard for me to use it this turn though, because I want to play the Raptor this turn. Just wondering if it's too late. I only taunt one guy. I think I have to greedy it. I'm taking 16, 14 from the explosive and the leper gnome. 11, 9, and then hopefully taunt up from there. This one guy isn't necessarily going to win me the game though.
Mind if I roll me?
Okay, so I'm at 9.
Hey, give me that!
My shield for Argus.
I'll show them. I'll show them all!
I don't have sap to sap that. It's kind of 2 more damage with the explosive. I can save this for more burst damage.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
I'm at 2. Oh, he left. Wait, was there no secret? Or maybe it wasn't explosive. Wait, there was a secret. It's just it wasn't explosive. It must have been just a freezing trap. Because if I had to check anyways, I would have had to go for it. So there's no point in bluffing the secret if the other person doesn't have a choice.
Watch your back.
Okay, so this is a coin aside play. Egg isn't that good here. Egg can taunt anything. It never comes down to taunting the egg that much. I don't feel like even Loot Hoarder is that good because I want to coin aside. The reason to keep Loot Hoarder though is to play it on 2 if you don't have a coin aside target. Because if you coin Golem, then you can't coin aside. I think that's so unlikely though. Actually, like against things like this, Hero Power is better than Loot Hoarder anyways, kind of. Just cycle the Loot Hoarder by mulliganing and Hero Power this. Okay, so I'm going to coin aside that. That's getting scary as a 2-1 instead of a 1-1.
This guy's toast.
Alright, I hope he doesn't get Misha or something. Huffer might even be better for me than Misha, although Leok would still be the best. Nice.
Hey, lights out.
This deck is called the People's Rogue.
Show them all.
Nice and easy to play. I think from last game I have a read that he's running 1 freezing. It can't be too explosive. Or unless he just left randomly, that'd be really weird. Nerubian Egg. I don't think it's necessary to do the egg into explosive. What we can try to do is Skulker here. And then trade. Actually, I don't need to proc this secret this turn. But if it's freezing, then I can't go face first. That's the hard part. Because then I need to trade. So I guess I'm just going to miss 4 damage. No. This is... that's dumb. Let's do this. This is the best of both worlds.
What lurks?
I'm going to check with the 2-1 because I'm going to attack anyways into explosive. So if it is explosive, the 2-1's useless. And if it's freezing, then I'd rather this get freezing. Snake Trap. Oh, Snake Trap was what it was, not freezing. I don't have any taunts. Let's play my guys that trade fairly well.
Mind if I roll need?
Here we go. Too soon.
Behind
This deck can't have a good matchup against Face Hunter, unfortunately. Because you can't afford to run healing in this deck, and Oil Rogue is more bursty. Like, at this point, I'd rather my hand be something like Prep, Oil, Blade Flurry, Sprint, even, than these cards. It's the problem where you're never going to have a good matchup. It's like an intrinsic counter. Because Oil Rogue gets into similar positions on, say, turns 5 like this, at around the mid-game turns, but they can burn they can burn you out. They can burn the Hunter out as Oil Rogue. My deck doesn't have as much burn. It's almost like a Paladin without the heal, so it's pretty bad in this matchup.
Valir versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Watch your back.
Loot Hoarder isn't that sticky, so
I greet you.
not that confident in keeping the turn 4 Defender Vargas.
Mind if I roll knee?
Buying or selling.
I've seen a lot of these Warlocks say it seems like a strong deck. I think they're all running the same list. Malygos Warlock with Zombie Chow, 2 Zombie Chows, 2 Peddlers, and no Implosions. As the differences between the old Malygos and Bran, Healbot, Bran, Twilight Drake. I do have a lot of incentive to keep my Golem alive. I don't know if he'd necessarily trade. Another thing is to save the backstab for the Azure Drake, but I do want to play the Raptor next turn, and he could trade. So, okay, this is definitely not Dragon Warlock. It's kind of hard to tell what Warlocks are nowadays. Also similar.
Here we go.
I have a lot of health to work with, so I like equipping Dagger. I can use all my mana like this. There's better targets for Raptor. Hearth's Golem's Death Rattle isn't particularly strong. And having a 3/4 over the egg isn't that helpful. Since I get to make a dagger too, so it's 2 power instead of 3. I should be able to kill the Harvest Golem, or I should be able to kill the Shredder just on my board and weapons, even without the Raptor.
So many options.
So it's not a Zoo deck, it's actually a... Yeah, it is kind of like a control handlock deck. He tapped this turn.
Here we go. Too soon.
I guess which 5-drop I play is depending on whether I break up my creeper here. I think it'd be too weak to use the 2-1 to trade in, so I'm going to break up my creeper here. Now I need to lock out AoE. Two raptors. It's kind of awkward for me. Let's see. I didn't think I would have any trouble activating these raptors. I do have a Belcher, but I had to activate the combo. Didn't feel good. Any other move is too weird because I'm already committing a lot to AoE, so I can't just play Belcher or Drake and go face. That's good for me. Kind of a weak turn on his end. Okay, that's very good. I don't really need to equip my dagger here. I should have put them both in the middle. Lord Matsu, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Drake Fan Knives would be for 2. I need to do 5 more damage. I do want to trade off this 3-1 in, but that doesn't add up to 5 very well. Wow, this egg is so tempting to play. Fan of Knives is a must here, though. Or is it? I can trade these two in, and then just trade for the eggs. Fan of Knives plus... I actually might have lost too much damage from this play. Okay, that's best case scenario for me. This is definitely a Reno list. It's way too scrappy not to be a Reno list. Wow, that's so good. I need to go all on here. Seven, 10, 11 on board. He hasn't played Reno or Giants. Not too much AoE left over, although a lot of these lists are actually playing Twisting Nether now. I've gotten through the MC tech, the Hellfire, and the Demon Wrath. So there's potential Shadow Flame and Twisting Nether. Yeah, I can't do nothing this turn. It's kind of rogue. I guess it has a lot of holes, because against Face Hunter and against Handlock, it doesn't line up too well. You don't have the burst to go through Handlock as easily, and against Face Hunter, again, not having a lot of bursts.
Here we go.
I've actually cycled a lot in my deck.
Already attacked.
I'm actually kept up in cards with them 10 to 10. But then, like, each of my cards is not worth as much. I don't have anything... I don't have, like, that wow factor, kind of. The biggest thing is, like, Dr. Boom and maybe Lotheb or Skulker. It's more about a consistent beatdown. I'm pretty much ready to concede at this point. Raptor can't be in another class, at least not in Hunter for sure. Maybe in Shaman, although that might even be too Imba. The point of Raptor is it's a Raptor is Imba, but it's in Rogue to like incentivize rogues to try out new styles. You can't just put Raptor and Hunter and Raptor like a mad scientist, just leper gnomes. That'd be crazy. Druid. I might keep the Abusive. It trades pretty well against Druid, although I don't like how it's weak to swipe if I'm using it in the mid game. A lot of Druids are aggro, so I guess I'm just going to keep Hearthstone and SI. Hearthstone's really good at fighting 1 and 2 drops. Hopefully he misses his 2-drop here and I can SI this pretty easily. Nope.
This guy's toast. Done. I must safeguard the land.
Problem is, Backstab Fan would clear the Aspirant, which would stop his 5 drops. He doesn't have that many cards. It's not that likely he curves out. Actually, it's kind of... I don't know. It's kind of hard to make the call. Either way, he'll probably play something. If I kill this, he'll have, like, jugglers coming out. I guess I'm just going to play the Golem.
Unleash the beast.
I'm going to have to do a power move here. One way or another. Let's see. Everything is kind of awkward. Backstab. Okay, here he misses 5-drop. There's no point in killing Aspirant that much anymore until turn 7. So let's go ahead and just play backstab this and trade and Raptor before that. Loot Hoarder Hero Power doesn't do anything.
Lurks.
Kind of underwhelming.
Elune, guide my lands.
If I activate Fan first, unfortunately I'm not fanning the second half of Raptor. And the fan doesn't do much. I think I'm just going to play Loot Hoarder and kill one of these. This saves me... I'm not sure. So this saves me 2. This saves me depending on what comes out. I guess this should be pretty similar, except it lines up the trades maybe a little bit better for me, because it doesn't have a 3-2 against a 3-3. Probably going face anyways. It's most of the 1-drops have 1 or 2 damage though. It's easier to fan of knives next turn too, if I kill this Death Rattle guy. Is he not even an aggro druid? He's a mid-range druid. That's crazy that he curved out this fast too. Can't play Dr. Boom. 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would be dead on board. I'm gonna just have to taunt this guy to not die. It is aggro druid, I think. Yeah, it definitely is an aggro druid. Can't really be mid-range with Saber and stuff. I don't know, the Emperor's weird, I guess. That's the only weird card. It's not like decks that are based on this style don't exist, though. That do maybe okay against Handlock and Face Hunter. It's just they might be stronger. Like this deck, if you think about the style, it's really similar to Secret Paladin in the sense that it's really one-dimensional aggressive, kind of. And Secret Paladin does okay against them. I think Secret Paladin's not great against Face Hunter either. Might not be so good against Handlock either, but that's just the type of intrinsic weaknesses of these kind of decks. The other deck I might play is like the Egg Paladin. It's the same type of deck as this, though. It won't have... If it's stronger, it'll be better against Handlock and Face Hunter, but it's not, like, intrinsically, it's not really different, this kind of style. Just based on like one-dimensional board control aggressiveness. But the key is board control aggressiveness compared to face aggro, like face Henry. Face aggro is really weak to some other types of decks. There's no way he gets 2 cards easily from my board, because both of the Death Rattles are Nerubian Eggs, so there's nothing that'll come out with less than 3 attack. Just gonna activate my egg at least. I wonder if this is actually better. I'm not getting the damage anyways, right? That has to be better. It's not any different if he executes it, so it's effectively the same, exactly the same actually. Probably Loatheb here over Shredder, Coin, Loot Hoarder because of the weapon. I guess it would force him to swing into this egg, is one good thing about that. It's going to his turn 6, likely minions, Shield Main, Sylvanas, Justicar. Or maybe Belcher, if he decided not to play Belcher last turn. Saving coin is pretty valuable. Okay, so I like this. If he plays a 5/5 here, that's not a Sylvanas. I could Loot Hoarder, Eviscerate, and then Hero Power, but I can't do that if I play the other move. This one's the one I'm scared of, though, because I can't do Eviscerate against this guy, really. Not sure what to do exactly, I'd think about more. Just gonna steal something regardless here, just depending on when I want to let him steal something. He'll swing with Deathbite too, to trade into my Loatheb. I could try to give him a Loot Hoarder. Like trade in Loatheb, play Loot Hoarder. Or I could just play Drake and go face. Rather play Drake than Shredder. Shredder is more vulnerable to the steal. That's pretty good. One more turn. He didn't actually mess on my creeper, that's good. That's kind of weird though. He might not steal anything great at this point. We can kind of risk this, I think. Let me see how much damage we have. We have Eviscerate, double Eviscerate 8, 9, 10, 15 damage out of 22. I feel like we just go ahead and try to kill. Maybe give him an egg? Nah. Let's just hope he steals a 1/1. I think that's the best. Saving Eviscerate for face damage, plus I'm not really weak to any of these trades. If I Eviscerate, I can't... Like, oh, no. Well, might not be a disaster, actually. That's not good, for sure. It makes it so you can't do anything, but... It also takes the slot of the Death Rattle minion that could have been, you know... Like, it could have been a 2-2 or 3-2 or something.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
I have to win through tempo. He's even willing to drop Justicar into the empty board, just the hero power. It makes sense, because if he loses, it's probably due to tempo. Hard to grind out a control warrior and removal. 22, huh? I can do 10 with the double eviscerates plus 4. Still into 8 more damage. Not really happening. Skulker does... Actually, that's pretty good. I can't play the Shredder, but it's better than having to trade my whole board for more of my minions. No Brawls out and no Grom. Those are important to note. Baron but those things aren't that great right now. None of them are. I guess Grom is the scary one out of those, if he can kill me. Wow, it's just going face. And setting up for lethal next turn, huh? So this is 4, 5, 8, 12, 13, 6 more damage. It's impossible for me to kill him. Three off lethal, but should allow me to...
Get in there, fight, maggot!
Choose soup.
Kind of depends how much I'm willing to keep death rattles and how much I'm willing to play into brawl. Most likely I'm dead, though, no matter what. Just due to me being at 3. It's unfortunate I just lost to... It's like he didn't give me time. I was slowly taking over the board. He just Alexed me at turn 9, then Grom me, and then weaponed me just over 3 turns straight up. I think the Doomsayer probably bought him enough time to do that.
Valera versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine!
Watch your back.
I'm gonna keep everything here, keep my options open. There's no way I win the game if I eviscerate my own guy. That also like makes it so that I lose the trade potential from my Shredder, and also I have to kill Grommet for more damage somehow. I curve out okay without the coin. I can do Golem into Raptor into Shredder. Kind of messes up my curve. Couple of options here is Backstab SI trade-off or Blood Mage Backstab trade-off. The difference is I'm kind of wasting my Backstab, or kind of wasting the actually this is better. I think it's just straight up better to play SI here compared to Blood Mage.
This guy's toast.
Either way, I'm using my Backstab. This leaves me with a stronger board. The only thing is, the other way I have a SI in my hand compared to Blood Mage in my hand, but it's not that important for later. Blood Mage you can combo later anyways. Much rather develop that SI on board. Play this a lot that if I play Raptor, I think the point I need to make is just to get face damage in. And this deck is fairly aggressive. I've been playing too slow against the previous hand locks. Like, the slower move would just be Hero Power and trade off the Shredder after. I don't think I can afford to have those kind of plays. Losing way too much damage. SI is not bad here. The most amount of damage I can do this turn is 6 from my hand, 10, 6 from my hand, 15 total. I'm off by 3. I think something I kind of like is just to trade in with the Argus here and just go all in. Or maybe just go all in straight up. I can get him to 11, 12, 5, 6. Oh, that's so close. Okay, my chances of winning are still probably better to play Loot Hoarder here than to dagger him. If I can give him to 5, it'd be better, but he's gonna taunt here and AoE. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and just Hero Power him. This would be way better if I can get him to 5, because I can finish with Blood Mage Eviscerate through taunts. But through taunts at 6, actually it still makes sense. If he doesn't have taunts and can only clear my board, then I still kill him with Blood Mage Eviscerate and Hero Power. There's a couple different scenarios. Like one is AoE, clear my board. Other one's taunts. Another one's heal. These are the 3 things that he's gonna try to do this turn.
My shield for Argus.
Off by 1. Well, we can start by seeing if we get a spell power here. Not quite as good as spell power. And then I guess just dump my hand. I'm gonna try to survive as long as possible. Might have been better to dump the Blood Mage, because it might not make any difference whether having the spell power here. And I might want to just cycle for double Eviscerate. Alright, I need to top deck this Eviscerate.
Hey, give me that.
No, I'm dead.
What lurks in
Too much damage. All right, let's play something else. The Egg Paladin. I saw someone play a similar deck to this when I was streaming last time. I said I wanted to make my own Egg Paladin, so I did it. Mine's a bit slower than the one I saw the other person play. More mid-rangey, but still very aggressive. I'm only running 1 Quartermaster because I'm not going to be clicking the hero power a lot in this deck. So the point of Dragon Egg is I really want to try the Dragon Egg with Old Man. And last time I was on stream, I saw it, I thought it was pretty cool. Because basically the thing about Dragon Egg compared to the Nerubian Egg is it benefits buffs a lot more that are like +4/+4. Like buffs that also buff the health. Whereas Nerubian Egg, you only want to buff attack. Things like Abusive Sergeant. So the point of Dragon Egg, because Dragon Egg, you want to stay in the Dragon Egg form as long as possible and not just bust the Death Rattle open. So busting a Kings on Dragon Egg gives multiple whelps. It activates multiple times.
well met.
You know, whether that's strong enough to justify making a deck around, I don't know. But it's definitely a synergy there. That's why I have the 2 kings. It's really board focused, 1 true silver. Because I always want to have a board and kings to trade off instead of true silver. And kings is also a +4/+4 buff for the egg. Uldaman is a plus something, +3/+1 buff or something.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Hey, catch! Weapon ready.
For justice.
This is an aggressive enough hand where I'm just going to try to go all in. I'm actually really close to lethal.
Let me think. I wonder.
It's basically about whether he has AoE.
Hey, catch! Weapon ready.
The battle! The battle! The battle! For justice!
This is fine since I pinged the Void Caller. If I didn't ping the Void Caller, I would smack it with my face for 1 to 3/3 so that I can play around Hellfire a little bit. Like he won't be able to do something as a 3/4 with Hellfire. Although that's might not be necessary. The one he would want to attack the most, it depends. He can still attack into Minibot before Hellfiring, but he can't attack into the Shredder before or Hellfire and then trade for the second half of the Shredder. So he's digging. Well, he can't AoE anymore unless he has Demon Wrath or MC Tech.
Shield up.
Do I have lethal? It's pretty close with the older man. No, not really. I think I should still older man here. Ooh, spell power. That doesn't change anything.
None may steal our souls.
Weapon ready.
For justice! The battle!
His hand doesn't look so threatening anymore. I've already gone through the giant, and then he doesn't have that many cards in his hand anymore. Still have lethal. Nope, not anymore. Kind of a decent Consecrate, though. Problem is that Consecrate can't develop anything. Might be too good, though. How bold am I? There's only one more. I might as well see this, see what I get. I'd rather keep the potential Quartermaster than the potential spell power. How bold am I is the question. I think I'm pretty bold. Argus doesn't do... Or Peacekeeper doesn't really do anything. 1/5 is the same as 3/5 against my board. Unless I buff it. This will be enough to kill. Yeah, it would be enough to kill it. But I'd prefer to develop a stronger board. Then I can't kill it.
Let me think.
My shield for Argus. Follow the move.
Weapon ready.
To battle. Move quickly.
That's not necessarily true, Brad. It's because he played a taunt. If he didn't play a taunt, I wouldn't be trading, and I could go face and not have wasted the 5 extra damage. Because minions do damage overturn to the face, like you don't use charges. So, Zombie Chat, I don't want to see that card. Let's see. He doesn't have much left though. It's hard for him to tap. I might just play. He just uses a Dark Bomb as well. I might just play Justicar Hero Power here. Or we're going to play Shredder Hero Power. No, I don't want to play the Chow. Shredder Hero Power Chow. Shredder Consecrate doesn't do that well. I am kind of scared of Shadow Flame if I play Justicar. But the good thing about playing Justicar is he can't Shadow Flame the 2/3 at least on board. If he does Shadow Flame, it's this guy. It's not as bad. This trade kind of makes sense.
Move quickly.
It makes sense against Hellfire. I don't think he has Hellfire though, unless he top decks it. The problem is if I trade like this, he can trade the Drake for my Justicar still, and I'm wasting that 2 damage. What is this hand likely? It could be like things like Dr. Boom, Giants, Drakes, things that are hard to play right now. Because he has used a lot of his other cards. Okay. Might even have lethal here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, I'm gonna consecrate regardless.
Reporting to battle. For justice. Reporting for duty.
Disqualified.
It's hard because I feel like he doesn't have AoE, but I might be far enough ahead here to play around an AoE. If he top decks Hellfire, I would lose. Wait.
Move quickly. Without freeze.
Disqualified.
I'm not yellow. It's good enough. Now if he has Hellfire, I could just kill him because he kills me over 2 turns with Moltons, right? So if he had like 10 life area Hellfires, if he top decks it, he just wins because he can just Molten and Molten me again next turn in the face. I'll lose. But now because he's at 4, I can just finish him off the hero power. I still lose something like Hellfire Sludge Belcher, but that's too rare. I'm not playing around stuff like that. Lose the Reno. Yeah. Well, that's not a Reno analog. You can't just put Reno in every deck and just expect to activate it.
Uther versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine. I will fight with honor.
Well, he didn't just play 2 Mullins, he played 2 of a lot of cards last game. 2 Moral Quills, 2 Hellfires, not Hellfire, Sun Furies.
Buying or selling.
Thought about hero powering, it's not really, it's a little bit too hard, I think.
Reporting for duty.
To try to hero power his Peddler down over 2 turns. I thought about saving it for the other egg, but if he has AoE, the egg can kind of be like a Nerubian egg in that regard. I have an Argus for that as well. If he wants to play a 4-drop here, another thing is the 5-3 contests both of his Chaz and stays alive, so...
Reporting for duty. For justice. Reporting for duty.
Might need to make somewhat of an effort to trade here. Dragon Egg doesn't protect me from AoE in this situation, so I'm not playing it anyways. Because he can just kill the Dragon Egg with, well, Drake before AoEing. So I'm going to need a somewhat trade here. Okay, so it's either I do... That's kind of hard, huh?
Let me think. For justice.
If I get it to 60, if Hellfires goes 3... I guess just... Not really. It's no number I get to that plays around everything that well. I get to 4. 4, that would be, I guess, perfect for the Shredder, but he could still Hellfire and then trade in the 4-1 against the second half of the Shredder, so...
For justice. Reporting for duty.
So this is the dragon version. I'm getting kind of low here. I'll probably trade off the 1/1 in the fairy dragon. Yeah, it is important for me to start getting value from Justicar as soon as possible.
Reporting for duty.
I can't use my face anymore if it's dragon, because there's Soulfire and stuff. So there's a decent amount of burst in his deck. Not willing to hit that for 5 for another 1/1 on the field. Heal bar Drake. Azure Drake. It's not the worst. Twilight Drake would have been pretty bad for me. Double Consecrate. 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 4 is 13. I'm pretty close to lethal actually. I really want to trade, not use Double Consecrate here. Actually, I might as well Double Consecrate. Well, let's see if I want to get face damage, because his deck doesn't run Moltens. If I do this, trade in 1 here, 2, Consecrate, that might be better.
My shield for Argus.
Because it threatens more face damage next turn.
The battle.
And it's still a compromise between getting some nice damage in.
For justice. The battle.
Consecrate's more of a reactive card. It's better to play the Argus. Just hope he's not running AoE after this Hellfire. Wow, I'm getting close.
Follow the rule. Reporting for justice.
I need a heal anyways. Try not to die to Malaga's Soulfire. Jiraxxus. Still have a chance. He didn't make a hero power this turn. My hero power is pretty good.
Reporting for duty. For justice.
It's all in. Might top deck. I don't have another Trucer, but I could get a muster for battle.
The battle.
I'm not sure if his deck's running like taunts, like taunt givers for Infernos. Because it's a dragon and not a handlock. So yeah, he didn't taunt his Infernos up. But he did have a dragon taunt. This is getting super close. Oh my god, can I not kill him? Consecrate?
Let me think.
Reporting for duty.
I have to trade here or I'm gonna die. I might die anyways, but at least
Reporting for duty.
it's not as likely killing the 3/3. 9 more. He has 9 damage on board. If I left up the 3/3, he'd have 12, die 1 Soulfire. Yeah, it looks like I'm dead. 7 damage is pretty easy for him.
shall be mine. I will fight with honor.
I just need a faster hand, even though some of those cards are good against Warlock.
Job done.
Put this apple on your head.
Blood Knight is a 3/3. I could Blood Knight after Coghammer. How much sense does that make? That makes some sense. Looking at my mana curve.
I wonder. Reporting for
Might just be too weak though. Because I can play Coghammer on 5, after Shredder on 4, and Blood Knight on 6 perhaps. His Drake isn't too unfair, only a 4/6 for 4. It's pretty much a fair 4 drop at that mana cost. Because he Dark Bombed.
for justice.
It kind of seems trade. Surprised at trade, but it worked out good for him. I would have punished him with Coghammer the other way if he didn't trade. This can be a good old man. I also have this muster for Battle Quartermaster, and even 2 1/1s already. It's still not a great Quartermaster this turn. It's much better to old man here still.
None may steal our secrets.
Reporting for duty. For justice.
So I need to decide how to do this.
The battle. The battle.
Probably going to keep the Divine Shield, both for Blood Knight and to play around AoE.
I have no time for games.
So Quartermaster would give me 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. Push him straight into Molten range. Otherwise I can try to... I want the Blood Knight because it's so bad against Hellfire. Actually, I know what to do. No, I don't have time to think about that.
Not in my house.
I got a donation from Breet Teef CF616. What deck do you recommend for the grind next season? PS, why don't you like golden cards? Shout out to the boys. It's like I don't like golden cards. I guess I don't really like them a lot, but it's just because I never crafted them. That's so awkward for me. Contest my whole board.
I wonder.
I'm gonna all in here.
Reporting for duty. The battle. The battle for justice.
Deck for next season grind. I mean, there's 2 more weeks for. I guess season's ending soon, huh? I think Handlock is one of the strongest ones right now, or Dragon Handlock. I would not play Dragon Handlock for climbing because there's too much aggro. Handlock's better against aggro, so either play an aggro deck like Secret Paladin or Handlock. Those seem like the best in my perspective. Also got 5 range from Kev. Yo, Crow Daddy, I was wondering, in your opinion, what are best decks ATM? Interesting question. Because it's one that I randomly just answered. I think it's Handlock and Secret Paladin. Not Reno Handlock. I think normal Handlock's better than Reno Handlock. Control Warrior is good, but Control Warrior, it's like a really solid deck if you just want to try to play towards your skill. But like Control Warrior never has a matchup really worse than 40%, but it doesn't have that many matchups that are good either, other than Freeze Mage. Okay, it's some kind of crazy board battle here. Definitely going to consecrate this. Need to 6 more damage to Molten Giant. That's pretty easy to do, actually.
The battle. The battle. The battle. For justice. Reporting for duty. Move quickly. For Lorthamar.
If he plays Boom, I'm going to need a Peacekeeper as Boom. And I can play Peacekeeper and Boom myself next turn. So definitely attacking like this. I guess I should just go for it with that weapon too. Might have been better to trade this off so that my board doesn't fold for the egg if he AoEs.
to the Grand Tournament champion.
Reporting for duty.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9 plus True Silver's 13, 4. Okay, I think I should attack here. If he taps on top deck, True Silver is lethal. I can't really use my life to trade much at this point. Actually, get semi-punished here.
Reporting for duty.
Shields up. Red alert.
I haven't seen any Void Callers, but I have seen MC Tech. This does look like a Reno list, actually. But I'm not sure if he's running Doomguard. If I trade off here and trade off here. I guess, like this, no matter what. If he plays Reno, I get punished for going face. But I need to threaten this damage.
Disqualified.
Because now if he trades, I don't even have lethal, not through Reno. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I wouldn't have had lethal anyways. Getting to 8, he could trade off 1, 1, 1 for the recruit on his Emperor. Then I would have 5, 6, 7 instead of 8. It's too likely Reno or Draxus. You got the Emperor Draxus, and I have to respect this Inferno too because I'm so low. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wonder if I could just hope he doesn't have 1 damage. Actually, I have to. It's not any safer killing the 6/6 because I have to use my face for it. So I died a Dark Bomb and stuff anyways. Sacrificial Pact.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Oh my god, I have a lot of outs.
Weapon ready.
The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle!
Versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine! I will fight with honor.
I'm not sure about these dragon eggs. Maybe it's not enough synergy to build your deck around. The eggs have not been doing anything. It's like I'm playing mid-range paladin, but with eggs instead of like equality or something.
Why do you call? Reporting for duty.
I wonder if there's anything else that would make it good. Seal of Champions is not good for egg because it doesn't generate the whelp. Oh no, I could lose here on turn 4. Like the game might be already over. Okay, that probably saves me from losing on turn 4.
Reporting for duty.
Just gonna say, because Knife Juggler and into this, you know, you don't even know what can happen. Implosion or just a lot of minions. Shredder here isn't as good as just facing the Flame Imp for one, and then playing the Muster for battle. This gives 4 1/1s. If I play Shredder's Trade for the Shredder, and 4 1/1s, I guess 3 1/1s if you want to think about it, like Flame Imp Trade for 1 is better than whatever comes out of the Shredder. Use my mana a little bit better too. Flame Imp deck is completely different than the Warlocks I've been playing. His deck is real, and it's not one of the control Warlocks like the Dragon decks. It's just straight up Zoo. I think I can get away with not killing Lothab this turn, or not ultimating it. But I am not willing to take that damage at this point. Wait, actually, mathematically, is it better to... Say I want to Old Man. Is it better to Old Man this? 3 1/1s or Old Man my 1/1? It's the exact same. Old Man trade in 3 or Old Man that trade in 3. Since I don't have Quartermaster right now, I might do a move next turn that involves me trading all my 1/1s off and then Cog Hammering. Maybe.
Why do you call? Get in there, fight, maggot!
It's getting to the point where I'm getting scared to play Dr. Boom.
Let me think.
I'm gonna set up 2-turn lethal here. And then double kings next turn. One off. 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually kind of messes up. That is weird. Because I'm getting kind of low. I could give him to 1. He can't tap.
I wonder. Justice. Reporting for duty.
Just in case to get Ald or Big Game Hunter, I still have a Kings on the other 1/1 as well. But it's worse against Implosion if he rolls 3. Might have been better just double Kings it actually. This deck doesn't have the healing of the other paladins, mid-range paladins, but it's more early focused, so you can fight them better with that double egg as well. Egg is really shines in. I think it shines in this matchup. It shines in Tempo Mage. Maybe against Paladin, although it's more iffy because 2 1s die to muster for battle charges.
Well met.
I have a good hand regardless.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
It's not necessary to play around Explosive Trap. I have minions curve out. I have Argus too. Oh no, that's so bad. Because I could have traded that for Juggler and Argus, the other 2. Oh my god, juggled down my Juggler. I needed the Jugglers to kill the 1/1s. Alright, I'm dead, I think.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Oh, at least I got a Blood Knight. Probably try to taunt up the 6/6 after.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I can't call camera first before Blood Knighting. I'd rather Blood Knight his guy.
Glory to the Sindora.
Reporting for duty. Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
How much taunt power can I get? I can play Kings and Coghammer next turn. That's pretty good as far as being this situation goes. Oh, it wasn't another snake trap. I don't think I can beat an explosive trap. I mean, I have the race as well. Can't even trade off, just have to rely on the taunts. Hopefully I stick a minion next turn, Coghammer Kings, the Coghammer minion. But at this point, I'm at 7, 5 counting the Juggler, or the Leper Gnome. I'm gonna be at 3 health after hero power. If I don't die here. Oh, I'm at 3. So Coghammered. The minion that gets Coghammered is going to be the one that trades into the 4/4 for the Divine Shield. Wait a minute. So do I have to YOLO it? I think I'm just going to YOLO it. Hope it hits the 2/3. Doesn't seem to make that much of a difference anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4.
For justice.
May I just face him?
Well played.
That was crazy. I had turn one zombie child, turn 2 mini bot, turn 3 juggler, and I completely got dominated by turn 3. Just based on, I guess it was the mad scientist. There's a lot of value scientist into knife juggler, snake trap. Alright, well, I am done for today. Thanks for watching, guys. This was a fun stream. This mage deck is really cool. These are more throwaways. I just wanted to see how they would do. Probably nothing special in any of these decks. More of I just want to test if egg was worth making a deck around the People's Rogue. There's probably better versions of Death Rattle Rogue, but I guess the issue is it's always maybe a worse or better Secret Paladin. It's not too different from that style. I like the mage deck I made today, though. It's a lot better than the ones I played yesterday and the day before. So get 1 pack for you guys. I'm cheap, gotta save up gold. I messed up last time. I was gonna buy the expansion with gold, except I bought it with money. Like, I forgot. I couldn't find how to buy it with gold. I thought you could only buy it with money. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. What do I want? This one. I want a Flame Leviathan. It's the only card I don't have. Or do I have it? No. No, I don't have it. Alright, thanks guys. I will see you guys next time. Have a good night.